What is the Scarecrow's favorite fruit? A. Strawberry. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Thursday, and welcome back to my worst nightmare. The Wizard of Oz on the Super Nintendo. I've been working on this game longer than I could possibly justify. So what's another 5 hours or so? Straw wheat pineapple? Oh, that's rough. That's rough, Dead Zergling. And welcome in. First in chat tonight. Great to have you here. We also have EpiPen and Lucent Jelly. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so I titled the stream the Begging the Wizard for Mercy. And as Zergling pointed out, the wizard has none. And that's funny that he said that because I was thinking about completing the title. The full title was gonna finish with the words "and receiving none," but I left that part off, and it's just really funny that Zergling had the same idea. And still time to fix that. I'm gonna leave that part off as a piece of not really existent optimism. Certainly says, in other news, I'm officially sported out. 7 hours of pickleball yesterday and 7 hours today. So done. Oh my goodness. And see here, I thought I was being pretty active. You know, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard 4 days a week for the past 3 weeks or so. And you're running circles around me, Zergling. Compared to you, I'm standing still. That is a rough punchline, but making you read that was worth it. Oh, Uncle Muscles, welcome in. Always great to see you. I'm getting in shape for the baby. Yeah, getting in shape as much as I can before October. I've been working on you know, improving my lifestyle a lot for the past several months. I cut out alcohol, I cut out fizzy drinks, and basically all sort of like processed foods and snacks, or most of it. Occasionally. Once every 3 or 4 weeks I'll have something, but in that category, but it's super rare. And I started my physical activity with a really intense daily stretching routine, and then I added in the stationary bike, and now I've pretty much lost the stretching in favor of a dumbbell routine. I might start adding the stretching back in on my rest days, but as it is right now, it's kind of hard to move on the rest days. Hey, Kasari Gama, welcome in. So I'm building slowly. I gotta lose my beach ball belly. That's that's so good to hear. I don't know. I don't know so much about physical transformation. I'm just trying to build up my strength and endurance mostly. Any sort of physical reconstitution that comes about is just a bonus on top of that. It's very impressive. Frownie pedals faster than Lance Armstrong, Jelly says. Oh. If I swim, my belly shrinks, but when I stop, it grows. I've never been the hugest fan of swimming. I can swim all right, but I don't know. It's something I only do once every few years. The trouble for me, you see, is that swimming is like a summer activity, and I don't want to be out on the heat. I don't want to be out in the heat, and I really don't want to like go to a beach and be on all that sand. I live in a hot tub. The water pressure will keep your tummy more thin. Alright, let's start pressing some buttons while we spend some time together. I'm going to restart the game at the beginning for now. I might put in my password later. I don't know what I'm doing with this game. I'm gonna spend a generous chunk of time at the beginning here on that dice game though, and see what happens. If I somehow win the dice game very quickly, then we'll go on and complete the rest of the game. If I don't, I might put in my password and focus on the late game stuff I still haven't figured out, which is essentially one collectible. I don't expect to win this dice game, but if I do, I want to, I want to have myself in the position of doing a one-session 100% run, because apparently no one's done one on record yet. And if anyone out there wants to boot up this game and accomplish that before I do, I would be very happy to have that pressure relieved from me. I am not at all greedy or jealous for that position. I would be very happy to see someone else get that taken care of first. 20 minutes of swimming is supposed to be as good as 3 times that much walking or jogging. I used to jog quite a bit. When I lived in Houston, I lived near my work, and I would jog to work, and I would jog home. Are you starting over from scratch again? Why? I think I answered your question before you asked it. That's true, and it helps your joints. That's the thing I really know about swimming, is it's supposed to be way easier on your joints. Been trying to get to the pool more, EpiPen says. It's exhausting. Next day you feel tired in a way that doesn't feel like it's from working out. You'd have to pay me to play this game, and you can't afford it. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. It's probably pretty obvious. There we go. Have to get the tickets. I'm restarting in case I win the dice game early. Then I'm in a good position to do the whole game in one session. No. Rip the Deathless Run. I don't know what to do about the frogs. I don't remember if there's another ticket on that stage or not. It got me. Okay, I don't actually need that. Block. Hey, Fuzzy Boots, welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome back to the Wizard of Oz. I abandoned my planned schedule and decided to play this again. Hey, Subject Omega, welcome in. Suffering.exe. Have you ever tried streaming during the day? I only ask because I'm more of a daytime person. My carriage turns into a pumpkin after dark. So, we have done daytime streams. They haven't happened for a while. Usually on the weekend, on Friday or Saturday, if I... Well, not on... In the past, if I've done an earlier stream, it's usually happened on Friday or Saturday. It's not likely to happen on Friday currently because I want to keep Dark Souls 2 consistent. But if I were to do a Saturday stream, it would probably be an early one. But they just haven't happened all that often. I tried to get into a pattern where I was doing an early stream once every other week. But it's just never held. It's just never held for long. I'm naturally a night owl. And this is just what fits better with my daily life schedule right now. But I mean, after the baby arrives in October, like, who knows what my schedule is going to become. Things could become very different, so I don't want to make any promises to you that we're going to switch to being early all the time. And in fact, I definitely don't want to completely abandon my late night component. But it may become more of a mix in the next couple months. Or it may not. It's all very difficult to predict. But my natural rhythms tend to, like, gravitate toward this pattern of, like, go to sleep at dawn, get up in the early afternoon. So, you know, theoretically I could stream in the afternoon and then have my nighttime to do stuff, but most of the real life stuff I have to accomplish has to be done in the afternoon. Frownie's been pretty good about posting the VODs, if nothing else, Zergling says. Excuse me a moment. Thank you, Jelly, for the goodies. I've got probably the last of my cheese. I've got an apple. It's a red apple, not a green apple. How very different. And of course, my nightly coffee. I've switched to decaf during the stream. I was doing low caffeine during the stream. Now I'm doing decaf during the stream. I haven't really noticed an improvement in my sleep. My sleep hasn't been terrible. It hasn't been perfect, but it hasn't been terrible. But I suspect, or hope, that it will get even better. I used to be a night owl like you, then I took an arrow to the knee. Seriously, I used to be, but now I'm early to rise, early to bed. I don't know how it happened. Naturally, somehow. Probably because I'm getting older. Is that It's a Good Coffee? That's a quote. I forget what Juan Valdez said in the commercials, but it was something like that. I would probably know the reference if I saw it, but it doesn't live in my memory. I know the name Juan Valdez, but I can't pull him up in my on my mental VCR. I can't see the commercial in my mind. I'll consider waking up early because I want to when I'm like 90, Zergling says. Popular series of commercials in the late 80s, early 90s. The coffee person would come up with a donkey and say a tagline like that. I'd probably know it if I saw it. I just don't have it in there queued up. This mouse is destroying me. Get... Let's go. If I only had a brain, I wouldn't play Wizard of Oz. Relatable. This game's real good for providing you with the extended Oz lore. Oh, I jumped too far. Get out of here. It doesn't respawn if we exit and come back into the room, does it? It does. It does. You can farm lives like this? I had no idea. I've been wasting so much time. I've been wasting so much time farming lives in much less efficient ways. Except I'm dying, so I probably shouldn't hang around too much doing that. That must be why they chose to have it hurt you every time you enter and exit the room. To limit your farming. And just because they're villains that take every opportunity to make you miserable. The makers of this game. I don't think there's ever anything of value inside any of the other rooms. I think there's only one ticket on this stage. I don't know. There's no in-game reference or checklist, so... Please stop. Please stop. Just a couple more lives. We're almost there. One more. Get my lives maxed out is important for the dice game. The mice are so angry. They're brutal. They're brutal. Alright, we're gonna dig in a little while here. Two 10s in a row. That's not helpful. So, I think if my first roll is less than an 8, I should just restart, because those higher numbers I'm less likely to hit. So, I want to start around with one of those higher numbers. Anything 9, 10, 11, or 12. Anything higher than 8. I especially don't want to play a round that starts with a 7, because 7 are the things that, like, we're virtually guaranteed to hit constantly. I need all 6s now. I need, there's a 6. I need to roll 2 6s at once, and I need to roll a sum of 6. Fail. Oh no. Oh no. Why couldn't that have been an 11? Well, that was an amazing round for a while. I've gotten down to one number left on the board, one roll away from victory, 3 times. 3 times I've been one roll from winning. There's a whole lot of this dice game in our future tonight, by the way. This is going badly. Yeah, that's part of it, Zergling. If I did get a dice game win, if I get a dice game win early enough, I can maybe do the whole rest of the game in one segment, which would be nice, but I'll not hold my breath for that. But yeah, at the very least, if I beat the dice game, I can get a password and never have to do it again. How many tens? How many tens can you roll? My goodness. That mouse is brutal. Scarecrow is too near to death. I need to restart the stage. Oh. My math was bad. Not the first time. Won't be the last. 3 9s in a row. 3 9s in a row. Hey, Human, thank you for the lurk. If I roll a 5 or a 6, I'm toast. Oh, there's a 6. Hey, VHS, welcome in. I like the stream title. Thank you. It's gonna be a long, slow, quiet night tonight. I'm not bringing a lot of entertainment to the table, I'm afraid to say. I feel like this is the kind of situation where a lot of streamers would employ a tool like you know, like a media share. Pull up a picture-in-picture with like, I don't know, like some like YouTube videos, or at least like some like different music. Right, mute the game and play like a better soundtrack or anything. But that's not the kind of thing you get around here. Here it's just a raw, ugly game experience. There will be no entertainment. There will be only dice. A close one. Hey, cows, welcome in. Thank you for the resub, of course, and thank you for the 41 months. That's almost a year, cows. That's a long time. That's a long time that I have been lucky enough to enjoy your company, to experience your generosity and friendship. Thank you, cows. And welcome to a nightmare. Welcome to a horrible nightmare. I will take your kindness, and I will repay you with agony. I'm a monster. Yeah, another regular chatter has told me that he's worked out a method for improving your odds a little bit, but I asked him not to share it with me because I'd rather just come up with my own strategy or rely on luck if at all possible. If I'm stuck with it long enough, I may beg for tips at some point, but I'm nowhere near ready for that yet. I'm just getting started. Even the sound effects sound disappointed. Oh. I thought about my commitment to like the no bells and whistles stream before, because I've thought about the game Desert Bus, and I don't want to, at the risk of talking real big and never succeeding in backing it up, I think that I could do really well playing the game Desert Bus. I think I have the right level of endurance and mentality that if I ever have a way to play that game, that we'll do a Desert Bus stream. And I've thought about it because I've seen parts of other Desert Bus streams where, again, people dilute the horror with custom soundtracks and media share and that kind of stuff. And I think if we're ever going to do it, it's just going to be, again, the raw game. It'll be just like this. No entertainment. No entertainment. Just flat, dull, horrific gameplay. I've seen a couple people stream Desert Bus and have fun with it. Yeah, my stream of Desert Bus would not be much fun. I don't have a way to stream it yet, though. I have a Genesis flash cart. There are Genesis flash carts that let you do CD games, but mine, I looked it up, and on the webpage, mine says that it doesn't. So, I have an older model, so. What a shame I can't play that game yet. But maybe someday. Yeah, the true Desert Bus experience. All of this, like, talk about how I have this, like, endless endurance and stuff, though, like... Hopefully I'll get a chance to prove it someday. Or at least test it and fail. At least we'll know. Yeah, I think the newest models support Sega CD, but mine doesn't. It doesn't look like it does. But I could always, excuse me, I might upgrade someday. We'll just see. I'm not currently saving up for it, but I might at some point. We're playing this on a flash cart, by the way, a Super Nintendo flash cart, which I, what am I doing? I'm very fortunate. I'm very fortunate again to have been blessed with the generosity of viewers. It was saving up subs and bits and such that funded the purchasing of this flash cart that we're using right now. So thank you for that. And also, in a way, this whole thing is your fault, viewers. It's you that have done this to us, not me. I would never do such a thing. Look at the rewards of your generosity. You know we wouldn't have it any other way, though, Cal says. Oh, sure, pass the buck. Alright, I just have to roll an 11 and a 12 back to back. There's great odds of that, right? Not so much. It hasn't even gotten bad yet. We're only a half an hour in. We're only a half an hour in because I spent the first half an hour of the stream getting back to this point. We started it fresh again because if I beat this dice game real early, that leaves plenty of time to do the rest of the game in one segment, which is a rare accomplishment. Perhaps unique, but at least rare. And even if it doesn't, even if I don't get it early enough to do the whole game afterward, It leaves us. It gives us the chance to generate another password, so I don't have to. So I'll never have to do the dice game again. If I picked up from my password from yesterday, it's too late in the game to generate a new one. So I'd end up having to do the dice game again, and we really don't want that. This is the kind of thing I only want to do once in my whole life. So those higher numbers, 9, 10, 11, and 12, we have lower odds of rolling those. So my current layer of strategy is that I reset any game where my first roll is not 9, 10, 11, or 12. I feel like that gives us better odds overall if we start with one of those numbers. But I could lean even heavier on the reset, because the 12 is the thing that you have the least odds of ever rolling. So I could reset any game that doesn't start with a 12. We'd spend more time resetting than we would playing, but that could theoretically be for the better. I'm keeping that in the back of my mind, but I haven't decided yet whether or not I want to go with that. This is bad. 4, 5, and 6 are all dead. And there's a 6. There's a 12, let's go. The rarest of all numbers. Okay, 2 and 3 are dead. Oh, 8 was also dead. I didn't notice that. Not that I have any control. I can't decide if 1 is a good number, like, because you want to have the lower numbers on the board for as long as possible, because the lower numbers are flexible, because they can build bigger things, right? Like, 11 and 12, I can only clear by rolling an 11 or a 12. I'm not going to roll a 23 and be able to take both of those off the board, right? But I could roll a 7, or I could roll a 3 and a 4, or a 2 and a 5. Like, the lower numbers are very flexible. And so 1, being a low number, is very flexible because it can be added to a lot of stuff to make something good. But the drawback of 1 is that if you're left with it at the end, it's impossible to roll a 1. So I don't know if 1 is worth keeping on the board or not. Right? Like, I just rolled this 8, so am I better off removing the 8, or am I better off removing the 1 and the 7? These are the kind of things I'm trying to decide. My instinct is that you want to remove the biggest numbers as early as you can, generally speaking. So, and keep the lower ones to maintain flexibility for as long as possible. But see, well, never mind. What I was going to say wasn't true. So I am thinking a lot about the game and about strategy. I'm just not very smart. It's not from lack of thought. It's from lack of computing power. I think based on the odds I've heard, though, I should win 1 in every 400 games. So how long can it take to play 400 games, really? Like wiping out 10 and 12 right at the start, back to back. I rolled another 12. Unbelievable. That's the most impossible thing to roll, and I got it twice back to back. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Oh. Heartbreaking. Hey, Chozo, welcome in. The Wizard Oz being mean, of course. It's the only way it knows how to be. We're really sinking into the dice game tonight. Tonight's gonna be pretty much oops all dice. I'm really going for it tonight. I probably have to end the stream a little bit early tonight, by the way, around 3:30 or 4 instead of 5. Just a heads up. What a shame. What a shame I have to end the stream early on the night I'm playing all the dice. It's definitely not by design. No way. No way, no how. What a shame, Cal says. No, it actually really isn't. I have to get up early in the morning. I've got some stuff I've got to do that requires me to have our car, and Jelly has to go into work, so I got to take her to work and then go take care of my stuff and pick her up later. So I'm gonna have to sleep earlier so I can get up and not die on the road. Falling asleep behind the wheel is a bad idea. So I'm gonna end a little bit early. Please don't sleep at the wheel. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to do that. Massive dice. Thank you for the 7 stream watch streak, Chozo. Appreciate the consistent company, of course. Uh-oh. I need a 10 and a 12. That's the only way to win, is to roll a 10 and a 12. Never mind. Didn't happen. Are you gonna beat the dice game? I mean, that's really up to the dice. I'm gonna stick with it all night and see if it happens. Gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. Nine really isn't a great way to start, because there are lots of ways to make 9. But oh well. this is unwinnable. I mean, it's not really. I could roll... Alright, I could roll Snake Eyes. I didn't. I was thinking, like, 2 is pretty impossible to hit, though. Yeah, but I mean, no more impossible than 12. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I can beat it, though. I can beat it. I have a will of iron. I have the patience of a stone. I can overcome this dice game. It's kind of like the evil. It's kind of like the evil, like Bizarro version of Jump King. This dice game. Neo will wake up and free us from the Matrix the same day I beat this. It's a statistical eventuality. Oh yeah, it's like this is like the evil Bizarro version of Jump King though, because like I fail this just as frequently, but there's little to no skill involved. So like when I fail in Jump King, it's my fault, right? I missed a jump. But with this, like I have shockingly little control over my destiny. There's a few strategic things that will slightly manipulate the odds, I'm sure, but for all practical purposes, I'm really at the mercy of the dice. Because even if I do everything right, and even when I do everything right and enhance my quote unquote enhance my odds as much as possible, I'm still at the mercy of the last roll. It always comes down to a point where there's one number I need, and if I roll anything else, I'm not going to get it. So ultimately, it's always luck at the very end. So this is just an exercise and relax, let go, let it happen, and victory will come to me. When you beat this game, you're gonna be transported to Oz, Cal says. Great, great. I'll follow the yellow brick road, and when I get to the wizard, I'm gonna ask him to give me all my time back. Hey, your eyes fall. Welcome in. Welcome to the Wizard of Oz dice game. The most exciting stream currently on Twitch. There is no spoon. I watched The Matrix when it came out. I was in middle school, I think, when The Matrix came out, and very much enjoyed it, of course. Thought it was one of the coolest things ever. The second and third movies, though, just put me to sleep. I have eventually seen them all the way through. My time spent sleeping was probably better spent. Oh, the Matrix 2 and 3 are a slog. I'm not saying anything that hasn't already been said before, I know. Yeah, don't talk to me about Warlock 2 and 3. I loved Warlock 1. I haven't seen 2 or 3 yet, so I don't want to hear anything about them. They're on my to-get-to list. But Warlock 1 is awesome. I'm knocking stuff off my desk. Matrix 2, 3, and 4 are sad how much they ruin 1. Yeah, I didn't even bother with 4. The Animatrix is a great companion to Matrix 1. Did I watch? I think I've seen... That's like, it's a bunch of vignettes. I don't know if I've seen the whole thing, but I think I've seen parts of it. Yeah, please hold off on 2 and 3. But, yeah, Warlock 1 is amazing. The Matrix sequels were made for lore reasons more than anything, and money. I don't mind them. The latest one had no reason to exist, though, Chozo says. Only saw the second one in theaters once, never bothered with 3, VHS said. Yeah, you're really not missing much, in my opinion. Hey, Derek, welcome in. Matrix 4 was alright, Derek says. I completely forgot they made a 4th one recently. Matrix 4 tried but failed mostly, EpiPen says. Just got most of the Mega Man games on sale. I'm excited to get to those. Oh, we picked them up on the Switch, I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know where they're on sale. I need to, on the Switch, right on. I need to work through more of the Mega Man series. They could have written better lore, better movies. Well, you know, lore is not the way to my heart anyway. Oh, we're down to 1. All I need is a 6. I got it! I got it! We beat the dice game! It didn't even take all that long. Let's go! I want to get out the level before something else bad happened to me. Yeah, incoming random power outage, Zergling says. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Oh, I like that Super Meat Boy. I like that Super Meat Boy emote. Oh, let's go. I gotta get a password quick. I've got to get a password quick. Let me get some more flying shoes. I'm not confident in my ability to make it through that stage without the flying shoes to help me. I got a lot of lives, so, you know, we're really good in that respect. Got Mega Man X Collection, Mega Man 11, and the Legacy Collection. Right on. Yeah, I need to work my way through a lot of the Mega Man series. I'm a big fan of the ones I've played, but I haven't played enough of them, and the ones I have played, I haven't played enough of. Like, I haven't played enough times, because like I've been through most of them only once, and that's not really enough to like really get to know them, you know? Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, EpiPen. Thank you for the trophies. I just wanted to use the trophies. Well, thank you. It's very much appreciated. I don't know if there actually is a ticket on this stage, you see? Alright, well, rip the Deathless Run. There is a ticket. I needed to find that out. Well, here's the thing. Where was... Oh, it's here? Okay. Really terrible FX miniseries? I don't know if I'm gonna make it around to that or not. I did VHS. I beat the dice game. Now I've just got to get a password. At the very least, I've got to get a password. If nothing else happens, a password is good enough, because that will lock the victory in forever. If I just get a password. I'm definitely not recommending it. Well, I may end up watching it anyway, but... I'm not going to make a promise in either direction, is all I'm saying now. Is there a ticket on this stage even? I don't even know. No, I missed my jump! Oh, it ate my input. Well, I think I hit it too late. Let's not blame the game more than necessary. There's plenty of things to blame the game for that are 100% its fault, without doubts. There's probably a ticket on the stage, but... yeah, I've got no clue where it might be. Alright, keep in mind, I didn't find a ticket here. What do you get for beating the dice game? Satisfaction, basically. You get a ticket that you don't really need, but I want to do everything, so I've got to do it. It's required to 100% the game. I haven't beat the game yet. I can't talk about what all is definitely required. I don't think it's required, but I can't say either way. But I don't think it is. Hey, Game and Fit, welcome in. Had an odd day at work today, Derek says. Some days are just like that, right? Thank you for the GG, VHS. This game is very irritating. The diagonals are... This game is not good at reading diagonal inputs. Or my thumb's not good at pressing them. And probably a little bit of both. Today is the 29th, and that's an odd number. $29. 29's a prime number, right? Oh, that's death down there? Bogus. Get out of here, game. No one believes you. I don't know what to do about these lemons other than just tank the damage. There's a road over there. I have a tendency to get kind of weird about numbers. It's something that, like, I try to fight, but I'm not very good at it. Like, I want things to be in, like, numbers of particular types. And, like, one example is something I can't really shake. Whenever I'm setting the volume on, like, a television, I feel a huge amount of anxiety if I don't set the volume number to an odd number. And preferably a prime number. And I can't explain why, and I can't... I mean, it's not damaging me to do it, but... It's also something that there's no benefit to having anxiety over, right? So it's hard to break. I used to do that with the volume number thing, VHS says. Well, at least I'm in good company. Hey, Brooklyn, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I prefer even volume numbers. No. I can't handle it. I can't handle an even volume number. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're doing well tonight. If you don't have a preference for sine or cosine, I don't know if I could take your anxiety seriously, EpiPen says. I never considered what number, just how loud things are, Cal says. Maybe I'm the odd one here. Had an interesting customer, Derek says. Not in a bad way, though. Had a customer come up with a grocery list. He said his wife wrote it and he couldn't read. Your wife sent you here the list you can't read? He said yes. Game and Fit says. Okay, I don't think there's a ticket or anything on this stage. I was a math and physics major in college. We're a band of people with preferences for things most people don't know about, favorite erasers, types of pencils, backpacks full of little items, and rarely if ever used. My volume has to be an even number, Game and Fit says, or they have to be a square that adds up to 10. A square that adds up to 10. How does 15 equal? How does 15 fit that mold? I don't understand. I had a teacher that was very specific about pencils, only allowed number 3s. Fives are acceptable. Fair enough. Yeah, I always, that's what I thought. Number 2 pencils are always because of the Scantron tests. You know, I'm really tempting fate by not finishing that, by not getting our password ASAP. I came back here for more bricks, is why I'm here, if you're wondering. Oh, and flight. More bricks and flight. Is this one safe to fall down? Oh, thank goodness. There's only 2 bricks down here. That's not even very many. I beat the dice game, Chozo. I did not start the game again. I mean, I did start the game again, but not since I beat the dice game. We're in a good position now. I could theoretically complete a 100% run of this game. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen, but in theory, it's now possible. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. Frownie hates us, Chozo says. I don't even know how to respond to that, Chozo. Family friendly, EpiPen says. I like to picture the family watching this at 4 or 5 in the morning. That's bad news for Australians, that they don't exist. Parents go to preschool too. It's never too late to get started. I have specifically had viewers tell me that their children have been with them when they were watching. At least, I know at least 2 for sure, but I feel like it's happened more than that. I haven't found a ticket on this stage, which is why I'm hesitant to proceed further. Is because I'd like to know I have all of the yellow stuff cleared out before generating the password. Not that it matters, I could still loop back here, but well, I can't get through here without the shoes, so alright, I just need to remember, this stage I did not get a ticket. 1, 2, 3. I'm definitely missing some tickets. Alright, let's get our password. I'll stop making everyone nervous and get our password. Alright, there we go. The dice game is officially dead. Good riddance. Hey, welcome in, Malachite. Always great to have you. Alright, so even if we don't 100% the rest of the game tonight, we have gotten the dice game out of the way. Let's go get more flying shoes. I'm definitely missing a ticket. Probably I'm missing multiple tickets. One more run. One more layer of shoes. Layer. I do not know what we're talking about. It appears to be sports, though, so... Of course I'm gonna be in the dark. Oh, that ticket is so scary to get. represented Australia in breakdancing, and she was worse than high school kids, Joseph says. Olympic breakdancer went viral for her unique dances and style, and not because people consider her talented. Alright, how do I do this? I'm already lost. Can I stand on this? This whole level is so bogus. Did I say this whole level is so bogus? I meant this whole game. This game plays by its own rules. There's no consistency. No. There really is not. Okay, I got one, I got two. I really should take some notes. We'll see. I make no promises. I can't say that my needle of interest has been moved. Okay, you got one ticket. Ah. Found 2 tickets. Hey, Scheming Miner, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Hope everything has been going great for you and Mrs. Frownie. Hey, thank you. And likewise for you. Things are going good for us. We, just plugging along. Still getting more and more stuff ready for the baby. I got a crib in the mail today. I've got a crib. It came in like 5 boxes. I'm gonna have to assemble it. So that's gonna be my big weekend plan, is making room for and assembling the crib. That'll be hopefully a fun project. Yeah, the pieces came, like a lot of the parts of it came separately. The mattress is in one part, and there are rails in another part. Apparently it's a really complicated crib because it's supposed to transform into like more like normal style of bed, like a toddler bed later on, and so it's complicated, I guess. Sounds like fun. I love putting together big people Lego sets, aka Furniture Cow says. Yeah, those are some deluxe size Lego blocks. I do have an electric screwdriver, aka a drill with a screwdriver bit. But I'll probably just do it by hand. I'll just use the old hand wind screwdriver probably. My guess is it'll probably require an Allen key. And I do have hex bits, but I'll probably just do it by hand. I like doing stuff the low-tech way. Be a good arm workout too, anyway. It's always fun to child-proof the house. Oh, yeah. I don't know how child-proof in general our home can truly become. I mean, we're gonna make it as much as we can, but I think that, I think constant vigilance is gonna be, the foundation of our, child-proofing. Make your kid play this when he's grounded. I think if I did that, you'd have to call the authorities on me. That's a clear case of endangerment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll invest in most of that kind of stuff, Game and Fit. My goal wasn't to imply we were going to do nothing. I'm just saying you can only trust things like that so much. Oh, hey, Greg, welcome in. Those plastic door things work on adults too. I couldn't get out of the house. My neighbors had some and I got stuck. Uh-oh. Once I finish child-proofing our home, you may never see me again. Wisconsin man was found today locked in his own home, unable to release the child-proof latches he had installed on his own doors. Police tried to instruct him on how to operate the latches through the door, and he just kept yelling back in response to them, "No spoilers, no backseating." Please don't fall down a death pit. SOS stream coming from inside the house. No multiplayer games. We tried to interview him and he says he hates dialogue. The situation is becoming frighteningly realistic now. I really think the scenario we've painted may come to pass. One. Okay, I got one ticket on this stage. The stage isn't over. Victory, let's go. Thank you for the trophies. Thank you, EpiPen. Thank you, cows. Okay, now I have the Tin Man, but I have to be very careful because I don't have any extra lives for him. I am not interested in learning anything about the dice game, EpiPen. I might already know too much as it is. Thank you for asking, but no thanks. The dice game is dead to Frownie. You know what? I honestly forgot I'd beaten it. I honestly forgot I'd beaten it. That was the thrust of my response. I still thought I was gonna have to go back and do it again. So you know what? Never mind. Tell me the statistics, EpiPen. I'm sorry I said no. Yeah, I sincerely forgot I'd beaten it. I'm so damaged by it. I'm so damaged by it that just the mention of it set off all of my anxiety. And I was just sitting here thinking about how I have to go back and do it at the end of the night. Itch got me bad. If you knew all the dice rolls in advance, you still only have a 0.06 chance of winning? That's lower than I've heard before. But like I said I think I already know too much. I was told you had a really low chance. I think I was told 0.26. But I might be misremembering what I was told as well, so. At least he can still laugh even while playing this awful game. Laughter's all he has left. I can't believe I forgot I'd cleared the dice. I may have to open up the now I'm not doing this. Don't misinterpret this, but I may have to open up the floor for back seating by the end of the night. We'll see if that comes to pass, but it's a possibility in a way it hasn't been for a long while. There's a ticket up there. Did I get it? I think I did. Okay, that's one ticket on this stage. The Scarecrow does not appear to sink. He's filled with straw, so, you know, he's really light. There's a lot of scenarios like that in this game where the different characters are very mildly affected differently by stuff. It's the kind of thing that would make a good game more cool. Yeah, Tin Man can't jump at all. The lion doesn't seem to have anything especially unique about him, or if he does, I haven't discovered it. He seems very... just overall, he seems very similar to Dorothy. Okay, one ticket. Yeah, she can fly. The lion can't fly. That's true. At least not that I'm aware of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Mazen. Always great to see you, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome to the Wizard of Oz, the jankiest. One ticket on this stage so far. I think there might be two on this stage. I hope you're doing well, Mazin, in a post-Doom world. With all the Doom games, all your Doom games behind you now. I don't know if you've revealed what your next major project is going to be or not. I couldn't think of a lamer intro joke. Hosey. It's alright, my jokes are lame enough for everyone. This is your favorite level? Oh yeah, yeah. Frownie, is this a game you look back on more fondly after completing it? Probably not, Malachite. Probably not, but then again, I look fondly on every game I complete, so... We'll see. I do not think this is a Pugsley scavenger hunt type game. I don't think this is gonna win me the way Pugsley did, but I will hate it less, but whether or not I'll like it, I don't think I will. I don't think I could. I'll probably hate it less, though. I might kind of like it if I get 100% run. If I make it through of all 100%, I may have to like it just because of that. That might turn me around. That's a pretty unlikely if, though. Pretty much just recovering, been sleeping a lot. You've earned it. You've earned a rest. Alright, we got one ticket on the stage. I'm up to 9 red tickets. That's a bad sign. I didn't get enough bricks. Hang on, we gotta get some more bricks. You know what? I don't like this stage, but it is a decent place to farm bricks, I think. There's 6 right here at the beginning. Those might be the only 6 on the stage. Making what I said completely wrong. Oh well, I'm usually completely wrong. Yeah, I saw that, Mazen. I'll probably pick that up. I'll probably pick those up. The Castlevanias on the new Castlevania collection. That's exciting. I don't really like, I don't really like the action RPG Castlevanias, but I do love Order of Ecclesia, and would be very happy to play that one again. Um, and I would be okay with doing the other ones for the first time, just to do them. I'm not looking forward to them in the same way, but they'll probably be all right. Yeah, that's the thing I'm most excited about. Yes, Haunted Castle is the thing I'm most excited about. I love Haunted Castle. It's terrible. I know what you are after all. Don't try to fool us. The person that did the math, I shared the dice for the math for the dice and received this game in a bag game exchange. So there's not a lot of love. You can finally buy Ecclesia directly from the official source. A bad game exchange. I didn't know what a bag game exchange was. Everyone shows up with their games wrapped in a brown paper bag, so that it's a mystery when they trade. I mean, if it was a bad game exchange, then they should have known what they were getting into, right? You should be upset if you get a good game at the bad game exchange. Okay, let's see how full this bridge is now. Oh, there's still one missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 9 more bricks. Oh, I should have gone back. I went the wrong way. Oh well, new password. I want to fill in those bricks. Bry, welcome in. Great to see you. Thank you for the sub. 3 months. Very kind of you. Appreciate the support. I hope the Davy speedruns are going well. The frowny brownie. I'm having a horrible time tonight. Well, I'm having a good time. I'm having a mixed time. I'm playing a horrible game that I've suffered with a lot, but I'm making progress in it now. So, I'm having a good time with a horrible game. So my feelings are conflicted. Oz is a catastrophe. There's a mini game in this that is a random dice rolling game that apparently you have a less than 1% chance of winning. But I actually won it tonight, so that victory has that victory means a lot to me. What's the purpose of the dice roll game? To make the player very miserable. There are collectibles. There are collectibles hidden behind the mini games. The dice roll game has an optional collectible hidden behind it. It's not mandatory for beating the game, but it is for 100%. And I'm sort of going for 100%, somewhat half-heartedly. I'm pretty sure. Well, I've been pretty sure it's optional. I couldn't say. Like, I can't really say. I couldn't really say for sure, but it's pretty much gotta be. The purpose of the game is to see how many people will rage quit over it. I mean, it's the only logical response. This mini game is not difficult. It is annoying, but it's not difficult. Candy Crush? Sounds absolutely atrocious. Oh, it's so bad. It's worse than it sounds, I promise. One ticket. I'm making that same mistake I made last time with that. I think they gave me an extra life because there's no way to salvage my position. There isn't. They're like, you have to die. You have to die if you land on this platform, so we'll give you an extra life. So maybe you won't hate us so much when you do. I think I hate the jumping animation. Just add it to the pile. Everything in this game should be hated. Just add it to the pile of everything. Got everything in all 3 Doom games with almost no looking it up. I think you did. I think you did quite admirably, Mazin. Some of that stuff seems super unreasonable, and you know, just from my sort of casual following along perspective. I think you did very, very well. Alright, we got 2 tickets on that stage. Now we can finally get some extra lives for the Tin Man, and I can use him. These just go back and forth. Those just go back and forth. It looks off, but they all share the same animation. So I think what I've been doing is I've been exiting the stage, but I think that I don't actually have to exit the stage. Oh, you do here. This is different than the other stage. Oh. On the other one, the one-ups respawn. Here they don't for some reason. Alright. I wasn't wasting as much time as I thought I was in that case. Alright, what about those bricks, though? Let's see if the bricks respawn. They don't. If they cared what people thought of them, they would have never released this game, Greg says. Okay, I got 1 ticket here. That frog didn't hurt me? That's weird. Now it's getting me plenty. That's the wrong door. No, don't. That's annoying. It's kind of unfair a few times where there are bugs in the game that actually make it impossible to even get a secret or something for 100%. Yeah. I don't approve of the parts where the secret stuff is missable, right? Like those switches that don't work if the crushers activate in that one stage. I hate stuff like that. Unban. Oh, I'm here. Look at me. I'm here catching the bots, and my mods are trying to unban them. It's total anarchy. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. Yeah, there's no place like Home Improvement. There's no place like Home Improvement. Yeah, Home Improvement. So I never want to play Home Improvement again, but it's a way better game than this one. The only reason I don't want to replay Home Improvement is because I really hate one level. I'm having a good time with this one tonight, Tommy. I beat the dice game. I beat the impossible dice game. So we're in real good shape. Hey Persephone, welcome in. We'll go upside down in just a moment. Let me get safely back onto the map screen. Yeah, and I got a password, so even if, no matter what happens, I should never have to do that again. Okay, we'll be upside down. Yeah, we should exit out of this. I should go back here and get these tickets first. Wow, they just completely wrecked my health bar. Okay, we're gonna be in here for a little while. I never remember, no matter how many times I do this. No matter how many times I can do this, I never remember the correct path. Three, one, 2, 2. That's good. There's one ticket. Three, 2. Nope. 3. 3. 1. 2. Let's go. I don't actually know how to get out of here. There's another ticket here? Oh no. Oh no, I didn't even know that. How long is this level? Where's the exit? My goodness, that was disgusting. Alright, well there's 3. No, I didn't actually buy it yet. I'll buy it this weekend. I'll buy it this weekend. I can't play it immediately, so hey Tip, welcome in. Oh no, that's not inappropriate at all, Mazin. That's perfectly fine. What's gonna change after the baby? I'm not sure. I don't really have any fixed plans. I might I'll probably have to stream less and maybe at a different time, at least for a while. So I might I'm definitely gonna have to take a little break right at first, right? But then how much I'll be able to stream and when, I'm not really gonna know. It's gonna depend a lot on it's gonna depend a lot on what the temperament of the baby is like. Right? Like if he sleeps real well and is pretty low maintenance, then that'll be very different than if he is up every hour and impossible to soothe. So there's a lot of possibilities. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. I might stream less often. I might stream in a different time slot. It's my intention to keep things as normal as possible, but it will, of course, be a secondary concern. Thank you for the trophies. We've got to go get some extra lives for the lion now. I got real confused about where I was in the level. Thank you for the lurk, Christian Cool. is a very speedy playthrough. I'll most likely go on a longer hiatus myself. I'm dead broke. Can't provide content when I don't have the resources, Mazin says. Yeah, that is an obstacle. Alright, what does that bring us up to? 5? I'm gonna get 2 more because I think there's 2 lives for the lion on the next stage we're gonna do anyway, so. And you know, I want to make sure we keep this speed run on a respectable pace. Okay. If stuff goes to plan, I should be fine for my comeback in maybe 2 years or so. No idea how long it will take me. I mean, hopefully you can find time to, you know, squeeze in a few things here and there between that at least, even if you do, even if you are lowering your focus. Hopefully you can at least, you know, get some streams in there. Oh, 2 years. That's almost a year. Future's always hazy. I definitely have no plans to stop streaming. You know, I might stream a lot less, but I have no plans to stop streaming altogether. As long as I'm, you know, basically as I have no plans to stop playing video games. And as long as I'm playing games, I'm going to be streaming. If I have time to play something, I have time to stream it. Probably do a weekend stream or so if I'm not too tired out from money grinding. Okay, I got one ticket on this stage. Our upside down time has been fulfilled. All right, I'm going to leave you here a moment, my friends. Let me make a quick note. What's that? 3, 2, 1, 0, 1. I'm going to leave you here for just a moment. I'm going to take a quick restroom break and refill my coffee. I'm not going to throw the BRB screen up since I don't want to break the continuity of the gameplay for now. But I'll be back with you in just a few minutes. Alright, and we're back. Thank you for standing by. Hey, there's a new password. Just letting that password hang out a moment while I take a quick look at something on my desktop here. I'm somewhat forced to do a few uploads anyway, or YouTube won't ever let me get verified, so I guess I'll spread some content here and there, Mazin says. Next week and the week after will be the final big events in Splatoon, which will kind of finish off the trilogy. I'll be grinding a lot of Splatoon from next week on. And then I somewhat end my saga along with it. For someone who quit Splatoon, Mazin, you sure do play a lot of Splatoon. No, the game just never lets me go. Excuse me. Tell that to John Wick's retirement plans. He had the same issue. That's why you're so good with the pencil gun. It was meant to be. Okay, one ticket here. Not anymore. John Squid is no more. The pencil's too difficult to play consistently. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. I enjoyed the John Wick theming. Yeah, I need to look around a little bit more for additional tickets. There's got to be there's at least one yellow ticket I haven't found. Everything is doing so much damage to me. Ruined. Hey, Buddha Fingers. I have made progress. I beat the dice game. Buddha Fingers. We had it done within the first hour or so. And I got a password. I'll never have to do it again. I would love to hear your strategy now, if you would care to share it. The advice that I so stubbornly refuse to take. There was a ticket, yeah, but it's a yellow ticket. It's still not the one I need. So I'm still not on track to actually beat the game. without probably breaking down and asking for help, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Alright, I gotta go get some more shoes if I'm gonna explore this level any further. I need to make sure I keep an eye on my life situation, too. I'm letting my lives get low. The advice I was going to give you is that if your first row is in, what's the reset of your first row is on a 12. So I actually speculated about that, Buddha. Tonight, I said the same thing out loud. That because 12 had the lowest odds, I said I should probably reset any run that doesn't start with a 12. The compromise that I did was I reset any run that wasn't 9 or higher. Because it seemed like those higher numbers come up a lot less. Even though, like, I know there's a couple ways to make 10, there's a lot of ways to make 9. So there are odds are good for those. It doesn't feel like those come up. So yeah, that would have been good advice. I was lying when I said it wouldn't significantly boost your odds. Why would you lie to me, Buddha? Why would you do that? Don't protect me from myself. I'll just find another even more horrible way to come after me. I gave a lot of thought about continuing an 11. Continuing with on 11, but that's still a lot of dead ends. For what it's worth, I had a feeling that a reset strategy was on the tip of your mind. It's not a big leap to put it together. Yeah, so I did. Yeah, I didn't. I considered resetting everything that's not a 12, but I didn't quite land on it. And fortunately, I won the game quickly enough that it ended up not mattering. So I don't think I'm going to be able to get 100%, and I'm actually currently doubting my ability to even beat the game, because according to the notes I've taken, I'm missing a yellow ticket, and I cannot for the life of me find another yellow ticket, so... Which is weird, because I beat the dice game, so I should be up a yellow ticket, but instead I'm down one. We require at least 6. I should be at 7 because I've found 6 yellow tickets before. But now, even with that extra one, I'm only at 5, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It would seem that I am just incapable of finishing this game in any way, shape, or form. Every time I get close, some mandatory collectible despawns, and I'm completely locked out of success. That's what it feels like now. I'm at 9 red tickets, 7 blue tickets, and currently 1 purple ticket, but only 5 yellow. I don't know how I can possibly be in such a bad situation, and yet here I am. You'll find it, I believe. I don't know, Buddha. We're on track, like, theoretically, I'm still in a single segment. I could 100% the game, except I don't know how to do it. I don't know where the final purple ticket is, and like I said, one of the yellow tickets, or 2 of them, 2 of the yellow tickets, because again, remember I have an extra one, I should be at 7 and I'm at 5, so 2 of the yellow tickets have just disappeared from the universe. Oh, I can't make the last jump. I got up there for no reason. Well, now I'm dead. After 16 years, the first quote-unquote new Castlevania content Konami puts out is a remake of the Haunted Castle. I love Haunted Castle. It's long overdue. I'll probably hate the remake. It's been 12 years? What was the last new thing they put out? 10 years? Hey, welcome in. No Dark Souls 2 tonight. Good to see you. I tend to juggle a lot of different stuff at once. So Dark Souls 2 will be back tomorrow. But I'm usually bouncing back and forth between too many titles. Lords of Shadow 2. I was in 2014. Mazin probably doesn't count those. That's what I was expecting. Mazin says Order of Ecclesia is the last Castlevania game. Mazin is very particular and sometimes very set in his opinions of things. Lords of Shadow 2 is my favorite Castlevania game of all time, Malachite says. I have not looked at the Lords of Shadow games at all, so I can't weigh in. Friends on Discord asked me to move on to the next game for the stream, but I'm struggling playing something other than Elden Ring right now. I feel a void in me. I thought she was defeated. I put my controller down. Give this pile of rubbish a go. Put your Discord back in line. See, that's kind of the way that I feel about that's kind of the way I feel about Symphony of the Night. I wish that wasn't a Castlevania game, so they could have kept making platformers alongside them. I mean, not that they would have, right? Platformers, mainstream platformers kind of died out, but you can always dream, right? We'll add this to the list. It might be something like 1264th. I hope you plan to stop playing video games at number 1263. Oh. That sounds to me like the perfect time to retire from video games forever. The only ones I haven't played are Harmony of Dissonance, Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, and Order of Ecclesia. I haven't played a lot of the action RPG Castlevanias. I have played most of Circle of the Moon, and I remember enjoying that quite a bit, though I did never properly finish it. And I really like Order of Ecclesia. I like that game a whole lot. But the rest of them I haven't played. Circle of the Moon was great. It's a shame that it got decanonized. That's alright. That doesn't change anything for me. The overarching lore and what's official and what's not doesn't bother me at all. I just appreciate each game as a standalone thing anyway. Lament of Innocence is my favorite game in the main chronology, followed by Rondo of Blood. So I haven't played either of those yet. My favorite Castlevania games are Castlevania 1, Castlevania 64, and Castlevania Bloodlines, with an honorable mention to Order of Ecclesia and Castlevania the Adventure. But I haven't, there's a lot of them I've never played. I've never played Castlevania Legends, Lament of Innocence, Curse of Darkness, Legacy of Darkness, Rondo of Blood. I've never played any of those, so, you know, there are gaps in my knowledge. And some of them that I've played, I've only played once. And I'm the kind of person, I usually have to play something a few times to really warm up to it. So, like, you know, I think Castlevania 3 has a strong possibility of becoming one of my favorites. But I've only played it, because I've only played it once. I don't know it very well. But I think as I got more familiar with it, I'd probably grow to really like it. Those are beating all those. Those are some hard games you love, Frownie. Good taste. I love. I mean, I love hard games in general. You don't have to impress me, Frownie. I'm fine if you swim the majority and not adore Castlevania the Adventure as much as me. Mazin, nobody adores Castlevania the Adventure as much as you. I have to love it a little bit. I spent time speedrunning it too. Just because I was never any good doesn't mean that I didn't like it. We got a ticket on this stage. I need to get some more lives. Wish Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth would get re-released. It's a real shame it's trapped in WiiWare and not purchasable for years now. Yeah, I played through that once. I think that one seems pretty alright too. I'd like to give that one another go. It seems like it has branching paths, so I didn't see 100% of the game's content. Ready, Master Tuesday? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday, my friend. So my history of Castlevania the Adventure, for those who don't know, I played it for the first time on the stream a couple years ago, and it's a very difficult, very slow, very laggy kind of game. But I was playing through it on the stream, and I was doing it blind like we always do. And during my first playthrough, Mazin came into the chat because he stalked Twitch relentlessly, looking for every stream of Castlevania the Adventure all the time. And Mazin is the world record holder for Castlevania the Adventure. I think he has the fastest speedrun in every category. Not wrong, I have to admit. So he came in during my first playthrough, and he kind of twisted my arm, and peer pressured me into learning to speedrun the game. But the big thing that had an effect on I think the biggest thing that had an effect on that being successful was that I accidentally on my blind playthrough showed him a trick. Showed him a little trick about how to skip a rope in the game that I think he said he thought was TAS only. But then I kept performing it RTA, not even knowing what I was doing. And he went back and did some experiments and found out that it was in fact not TAS only and was repeatable, and dubbed it the Frownie drop. And I was like, well, if I'm gonna have a trick out named after me, then I've got to learn how to run the game. So even a dum-dum like me can make a contribution to speedrunning history. Yeah, Frownie revolutionized Castlevania Adventure speedrunning a lot by his stubborn casualness. So another way that I revolutionized the game was I changed the way that Dracula is fought in that game, because the strat for defeating Dracula involved fighting him from his right-hand side. And Mazin over and over again tried to teach me to fight Dracula from the right-hand side because that was the fastest way to do it. But I was so stubborn and refused to do it, and I always fought him from the left. And eventually Mazin gave up on me because I wouldn't change my stubborn ways, always fighting him on the left. And so he started to experiment to see if there was a quick way to do it from the left so that I could be a little less garbage. And he actually found out that there is, in fact, a faster strat if you do it from the left-hand side. And now that's the way that everyone fights Dracula, is from the left. Because I was too stubborn to ever learn to fight him from the right. That story is too funny. My favorite thing about it, so Mazin was coaching me, and he would be in the chat live coaching me, and then sometimes he would send me these little private videos where he analyzed my gameplay and corrected me. And it was just so funny. The video where he taught me about the Dracula fight, because it was so funny because he goes on this rant lecturing me. Where he says, he's like, it doesn't matter, Frownie, if every player in the world fights Dracula from the right, if the best player in the world tells you to fight Dracula from the right, do you do it? No, you're just so stubborn, Frownie. I don't know why you're so stubborn. Oh, and I just laughed and laughed. I can't even convey. Every time I think about it, though. Because it's all true. It's all true. I'm glad you like my extra efforts behind the scene. Well, I didn't think that was supposed to be a secret. I'm sorry if I shared something you would have preferred I didn't. Hey, Shadow, welcome in. Shadow, I beat the dice game. I beat the dice game. We're still in a single segment, Shadow. I could theoretically 100% this game. But I don't think I could do it on my own. Frownie's stubbornness is his superpower against games. Frownie sometimes stumbles onto things, like how he was fighting Bald Bull all wrong, but still coming up with a strategy that let him win more often than not. Thank you for the GG, Shadow. It's no secret. They're just, yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't figure you'd mind me sharing some of the content, or talking about it. Oh. Mazin lectured me pretty hard about fighting Dracula from the wrong side and climbing way too high on the ropes. We'd say, Frownie, where are you going climbing up so high? This isn't Jack and the Beanstalk, Frownie. Where are you going? We're too high up. I'm getting dizzy, Frownie. I could see my house from up here. The stories made history after all. They have to be told. Oh, yeah, I beat the dice game. We're released from it. What color tickets are you missing? So here's the thing, I don't know, Shadow. I haven't gone to the gate. I'm actually missing some yellow tickets, believe it or not. Unless I counted wrong, I only have 5 yellow tickets currently. So, because I did the dice game, I should have an extra ticket. I should be at least 7. And somehow I'm missing 2. I only have 5. But yeah, I don't know how many total there are of each color. I've been taking notes. I've been trying to take notes about which tickets I have, how many tickets I have on every stage. So, I don't know if you know how many tickets are on every stage. But that information might be vital to me. I looked on the speedrun.com page for Wizard of Oz, and unless something isn't loading properly for me, like I clicked on the 100% tab, I clicked on the rules, but it said there are no rules. So I don't even know what counts as a 100% run in this game. So I think I'm currently at 5 yellow tickets, 9 red tickets, 7 blue tickets, and 4 purple tickets. And just surviving the game is considered a win. The judges are merciful and count anything as 100%. I messaged the mod. Alright, well, we'll see. I'm gonna go look for a yellow ticket. So I did beat the dice game, and we are still on a single segment, so if the stream doesn't crash, we could theoretically have a 100% run. You know, it's going to be 1,000 hours long, and I'm going to probably need you to talk me through some of the tickets. Oh no, Buddha fingers. I'm not planning on perfecting a run. This would not be a regular thing. We're only talking about it because there are no 100% runs on the board. And so theoretically, any 100% run done in a single session should count as the first run. Why unleash that evil upon the world? Well, you know, if we did, and I don't even know what the chances of us actually doing this project are. Like right now, it's theoretically possible, but I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath for it. But if we did pull it off, then maybe it would serve as a good warning again for everyone else. It's not worth doing. Nobody had the guts to do 100% running Castlevania as well. Maybe you want to think of that instead. I did think about it. I did think about learning the 100% run. I'm so bad at CVA now though that I don't know that I could ever do it. All my mediocre talent is gone. "100, 102, and ultimate percent have only been done by me." The only thing I don't like is that for 100%, you have to. There are mandatory deaths, right? I don't like the mandatory deaths. All right. I mean, it's not a huge deal if I'm not able to do it, Shadow. It's not a huge deal, but I thought since I'm on track for it, and since I have your expertise available to me, at least for the time being, maybe we'd think about it. I mean, what do we think 100% would include? All the tickets. I imagine all the tickets and completing all the bridges. And get to the end with all of the characters. I don't know what else there could be. All tickets and bridges. The thing is, I don't know if I have all the tickets. Well, I know I don't. That's the thing. I might, if we were gonna try to get all of them, I'd probably have to have you walk me through the tickets I don't have. I'm making some big assumptions that you are available and willing to do that. Which please don't feel any pressure. No obligation. I don't mean to be so presumptuous. Hey Aiden, welcome in. Finally a real game. I have no way of getting those twin candles without a death. If you find a way to get them, you can teach me more Castlevania the Adventure knowledge. Yeah, I got 9 red tickets. Unless I counted wrong. I got 1 on the logs, I got 2 in the thorn bushes, I got 2 in the village here. And then I got 1... Yeah, I got 1, 1, 1, 1. So yeah. 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. So, but here's the thing. In the yellow area, I don't have enough yellow tickets. I'm missing a yellow ticket. I've got 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0. Unless I grabbed one and didn't see my character grab it, like I was thinking about maybe would have happened with the purple tickets. That would be pretty horrible. I'm not fully convinced it gives you the same color bricks every time. Oh, it absolutely doesn't, cows. Sometimes there's 100% there's a spot in the game where there are 2 blue bricks, but when you pick them up, the game counts them as purple bricks. All right, I think the 100% dream is dead. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think maybe we'll just focus on finishing the game. If we don't even know how many tickets there are of each color, then I think maybe we just try and finish it and be happy with that achievement. It does seem like a losing battle. Are you gonna beat it tonight? Maybe. We'll have to see. I'm still baffled that you got 9. I'll have to go back and watch that. Alright, well, I know I'm missing a purple ticket, so, I am gonna give Shadow permission to backseat me on this purple ticket. And maybe just tell me what stage it's on. If you could do that. I've already looked for it for hours. I don't think I'm gonna find it on my own, but I would like for you to narrow down which stage it's on, if you would. This stage, night stage with the hedges. Alright, let me look around for a moment. And if I, Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. If I don't see it, let me look around for a moment first, and I might ask for another hint. I've already spent hours on this stage too, so. I got the one up here. I should have got some flying shoes. My audio is really badly delayed. I spent hours looking for it too. Yeah, this game is really quite upsetting. I didn't expect this to turn into a Metroidvania. I wish I could see my health with the thing deactivated. I want to have my cake and eat it too. What about the low percent run? I like the idea of that better. Well, I mean, I think the only thing I don't like about the higher percentages is the mandatory deaths. I think you can do low percent without dying, right? You can do deathless, but it's not optimal. Where is this awful thing? What have they done to me? It's probably pretty foolish to hope that, you know, the knowledge that it's here is going to be enough to help me find it. I'm sure it's something super dumb and annoying. The Deathless Run is the current low percent world record. I did it Deathless as a joke, but still no one's beaten. Step into the sun, step into the light. Alright, I think I have to throw in the towel. If you're still there, Shadow, I think I need a better hint. If you got something that'll really push me toward it, I gotta take it. You made a good run at it. Thank you, cows. I hate breaking down. I hate breaking down. You do need shoes. Okay. You wanna point, like, what general area of the map should I be looking around in? Like, upper left, upper right, middle? I'm out of shoes now, so I know I'm not gonna get there. Left? Okay. We'll hit the left-hand side. Let me throw a life away. I'll hit the left real hard. Thank you so much for your help. I'm sorry that I complain about it so much. I hate to need it, but I'm glad I can have it. You know, a game is cryptic when Frownie asks for hints. I can't believe that they would put another thing on the left, though. I hate everything. I hate everything. I saw it. I saw it. I was never gonna find that. I was never... How in the world are you supposed to find that? I wasn't even high enough. I can't believe this is what I searched hours for. I'm so mad. And it's another one of these. It's another one of these awful things. Yeah, I didn't even know where the ending was. So we've got to come at it from that left one. First try, let's go. I knew it was that one. almost died before I could even get the ticket piece. Alright, we got the ticket piece. That's disgusting. Thank you for the GG. This game should have been banned. Thank you very much, Shadow. I really needed that help. I hate to need it, but thank you very much. Oh my goodness. I need to get a bunch more bricks. I don't have enough bricks. Thank you for the trophies. If you ever played through the Doom trilogy, you might be able to help me, Mazin. Hopefully you will if I need it. Hopefully you will. It's gonna be a good while before I get to that, though. I'd like to do them. I'd like to do them one day. I got them physically to motivate me to get around to it, but it's still probably gonna be a while. The pleasure's all mine. The game doesn't deserve your time. Oh, I still have to go back and find a yellow ticket, too. Like I said, I only have 5 yellow tickets, so I know I'm not at 100%. Because I'm missing 2 yellow tickets, so I have no idea where to look for them anymore. Stuff that should be, like, just so easy and straightforward. Stuff I've done 20 or 30 times is still giving me trouble. Those numbers are exaggerated. Need to know what's different in the physical version of Doom 64. Well, that's what I was playing when we did some of that one on the stream. I was playing it, the original Nintendo 64 release. But I wasn't finding any of the secrets, so my old playthrough is probably not very useful at all. it's very incomplete. Very incomplete, my old attempt at a playthrough. Oh, no, I didn't recognize anything, Mazin. But that doesn't mean it wasn't in the original, because I wouldn't remember. It's been too long. But nothing looked familiar, but that wouldn't mean that it's not in the game. Yeah. I've got my memory is like a dry erase board. It gets wiped clean all the time. Or at least very badly smudged. I gotta finish this game quick. I'm running out of stream time for tonight. I mentioned earlier I've got to end a little early tonight because all the stuff I have going on tomorrow. And we're coming up on 4. I don't want to go past 4. I'm gonna get here and discover that the Emerald City is a series of impossible boss mini-games. There'll be no way I'll finish it tonight. I think that's probably my destiny. I didn't even place all the bricks. Alright, now let's just go over here. Let's hope I counted wrong and I actually have the yellow tickets I need. I counted wrong. I have all the yellow tickets I need. Let's go. Welcome to the Emerald City. The Wizard of Oz awaits. Okay, it is another level. I'm not safe. And in fact, this fire hurts me. Oh, I see a key. Okay, the fire doesn't hurt the Tin Man. There's another key. There we go. Specific keys go to specific doors. Thank you for the palms. This better be the last level. This is annoying. I'm annoyed. You hear me? Did I lose a life? What's going on? What's going on? Does we get to fight the wizard now? More keys? No way. What am I even supposed to do with these keys? There's not a door up here, is there? You have fought long and hard to get here. It was important for you... the text is going too fast. It's frozen up. Nothing's happening. Oh, there it goes. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the GG. Hey, we're done. Back to Kansas. Oh my goodness. What a terrible game. This game's a monstrosity, and I played through it so many times. As we were essentially there at the end. 3 times I made it up to the Emerald City and just couldn't get in the door until the last time. I made it all the way to the Emerald City 3 times. I just couldn't get through the door. Oh, this game is horrible. Hey, Losses, welcome in. That was it. At least it's over. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Thank you for celebrating with me. Oh, Wizard of Oz is over. It's dead. It's done with. I want to never think about it again. Thank you again, Shadow, for your help. Thank you again, everybody who wanted to help, and then I wouldn't let you. Shoutouts to Buddha Fingers, who wanted to save me from the dice game, and I cruelly would not let him. I love that the music stays the same as the last level through the credits. Yeah, what is this? The Wicked Witch is dead. What? I don't even want to know. Did you ever discover the lion's ability? The lion has an ability? I don't think I did, Shadow. What does the lion do? We are gonna wrap up the stream, my friends. Exactly what I said. He climbs trees? Wait. Hang on. We're gonna end the stream, but I gotta see this. Hang on, I'm gonna put in this password. Oh, hang on, let me also fix my audio. It's been way out of sync. You wouldn't believe how out of sync my audio was. That was wild. I should get a medal just for playing the game with the audio that delayed. I didn't even realize. Oh, I hit a wrong button. Okay, sorry I couldn't see the chat there. It's time for me to be heading to bed too, Cal says. Good night, Cows. We're finishing up. If you have to go ahead and take off, no worries. But I gotta see this climbing ability. Well, he doesn't climb these trees. Glad you finally finished this madness. Me too. Me too. Frownie got caught up in the magic of Oz. He can't stop playing. Have a good weekend, Cows. Have a good weekend, Cows. Thank you for being here, and have a... Oh my goodness. It's true. So he climbs some trees. Let me guess, there's a ticket up here? Nope. Okay, he can only climb up from the bottom. You can't like jump and grab on in midair. What was that? Did you see that? How do I do that again? Alright, we're done. What a useless ability. We're done. We're gonna raid out, my friends. Thank you very much for being here. I'm glad the Wizard of Oz is over. I want to go away and never think about this game again. I hope you have a great rest of your night, my friends. Tomorrow night we'll be back. We'll do Dark Souls 2. Since this game is dead, that means next week we're going to focus pretty heavily on Addams Family Values. I have got to kill that game next. We also, next week, will of course be working on Jump King and Punch-Out and Dark Souls 2. But it's all Dark Souls 2 tomorrow night. And then some of those other things next week. So, yeah, we're going back to Addams Family Values next week. I'm slightly a little sad we couldn't get the 100% run, but it looks like no one even knows what 100% means. So, I don't know. If we ever get an official ruling, Shadow, what qualifies as 100%, and how many tickets there are even in the game, maybe you could talk me into doing the run, provided you don't want to just go ahead and do it yourself, because I'd prefer that. But if we ever learn definitively what even 100% is, with concrete, fixed rules and numbers, hopefully you'll do it. I'll definitely let you know. I'm waiting for the mods to respond. All Addams all the time. Well, it's not going to be quite that, but there will be a lot of Addams Family until I can get that game finished up. People only started beating this like 5 years ago. What a mess. What a mess of a game. Alright, I'm going to send this over to Sark. Sarconius is working on Gargoyles. I think it's the Sega Genesis game. Looks like it has really great graphics. I don't want to watch too much of it because I've heard it's good and I'm going to play it someday. But Sark is definitely a channel worth checking out if you have not. A titan of retro achievement hunting. And a very excellent stream. Hopefully this game is treating him well. He suffers through some pretty miserable achievement sets. See you tomorrow, everyone. See you tomorrow, everyone. Thank you one last time for being here. Be well until I am fortunate enough to share your company again. We're all done for tonight. The witch is dead. It's time to click our heels and go home. Let's go on an adventure.